Hi, Tenel. Hope you had a good weekend. Uh, my weekend was fine. I was like rather busy yesterday and like a little bit busy Saturday, so I didn't really do much. I mean, they were fine, but well, there were a lot of stuff I wanted to do that I didn't get to do, so I was like kind of busy this week, surprisingly. I didn't get a lot of stuff done. Yeah, I didn't get to finish that Farina drawing that I had, so I have to finish it later this week. But this like did pick up two more model kits. So what's going to happen is most likely this week is just going to be like heavily model kit focused and drawing focused. Get some of it done. Probably. But like barely any gaming this week. For sure. I want to get some of these model kits built before I end up having like a absurd backlog. Nah, it's unlikely. It's very unlikely that I want to play any video games. So like I'm just gonna be building model kits. Definitely gonna do drawing. Either it's today, not today, tomorrow, or like no, tomorrow or something. I will try to keep my yapping to a minimal because I think I'm getting like a sore throat. Not sure it was because of all the yapping I did last week, like all that, but my throat through be getting kind of hoarse, or I feel it. So I might try to keep the yapping to a minimum. I appreciate the sentiment, but I mean it's not gonna happen anytime soon. I mean, we're already 2 years in, so no, is what it is. But Thursday, I have an appointment with a friend. So I'm gonna keep Thursday's gonna be a short stream for sure. But today and tomorrow should be like relatively longish stream for the most part. Or like our usual. Are you 4-ish hour stream? Hi, Taka. Oh, and had a good. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Let's see if it says something else. I'm pretty sure it's a bot. If it doesn't do anything, then it will go away regardless. You first ask question. I mean, it's not like posting a malicious or anything. I mean, it looks like they went away, so should be fine. Oh, hi, New. I hope you had a good weekend. My weekend was fine. I was like slightly busy over the weekend, unfortunately, so I didn't get some of the stuff I wanted to do done over the weekend. Other than that, it was fine for the most part. Or like, rather, I got sidetracked by a lot of like little tasks. I eventually added up. Yeah. Yeah, on Thursday, I have a friend visiting from the over visiting, so I'm going to go hang out with him for like a little bit. I can still stream on stream because like I have to pick him up around like 3:30, so like still streaming time. Yeah, like over the week, my throat has been feeling kind of sore, so I want to keep the yapping to like a small minimum, as much as possible, or at least like I'll try not to raise my voice too much. Um, okay, let me put this to class. Yeah, I did cut my nails, so or else it'd be slightly more difficult to build model kits. The longer they are, the you know the harder it would be to parts together and so on. Yeah, I'll show you guys the new model kits I picked up right now. So let me go grab. It's not really pink, it's like a maroon kind of color. The camera doesn't do it, but it's like a purple, dark purple, maroon rather than pink. But so I picked up this Buster Doll Gunner. Is another Kotobukiyo kit. So I was like, I like the design. It's personally pretty cute. So I picked it up, and like the posing looks pretty good for the most part. Let me see what I need. Like too much color correction. This one's kind of big, so it's gonna be hard to show on stream, but I'll try my best. It has like a plastic cover on. I don't want to keep. Now this one, big kit. It's a horse girl. Now what do I mean by horse girl? Well, this is how it looks right here. The big box. But it's the Night Horse Girl model kit. You sit upright so you. She's pretty cute. But again, she is a horse girl. Like an actual horse girl. Not like Uma Musume where they're just horse girl in name, like actual horse. Like her expression. Model kit unpainted, I think. Well, it'll be a relative. I'm pretty excited to build this. It was like delayed for like a while for like our local retailer, but like I picked it up on Sunday, so I'm pretty excited to build this, which is why I kind of want to make room. But it's probably the most unusual kit I've bought in like a long while. But she's very pretty. She does have very large does have a very large chest there. Cause generally speaking, most of the Kotobukiyo kits have like one or two chest sizes, and she definitely has like the most unique chest out of all of the characters so far, relatively speaking. I could make it my next build for sure, but I want to wait until. No, I don't have to wait I can build it like right after I finish this one. The problem is it's gonna be huge. I know it's gonna be big. But because like pretty much gonna be this, but then like this wide. A little bit taller actually. So yeah, this one has the defaults. Where do I? I don't have another kit from that line. Ah, because it is gonna be like a little bit taller than this and like this wide. Well, it's probably gonna be as big as a master grade, probably. Not a little bit smaller, but they'll make big girl kits. Not that much. I think I think on the list she's definitely like gonna be one of the tallest. So we'll see when I get around to building it. We'll do a comparison when I get the opportunity. For now, I will probably try to finish this by today if possible. Most likely I will, because this gets on the smaller end, so it shouldn't take me that long to build. I get this over with. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep them yapping to the home. Like what's most likely gonna happen is I finish this, but I'm not gonna finish the water slide, so putting on the accessory, not accessories, essentially. So like these need water, so they're called water slides for a reason. Basically, you apply water to these, and they'll slide on. Basically, if you know those fake water tattoos, it's kind of like the similar idea. And then you just let it dry, and then it'll stick. But like this one is specifically for plastic. It sticks to your skin, but not that much. But it's gonna take a long time, at least another 2 hours. Like this build is gonna be like 46 hours, and then applying like the decals itself is like another 2 hours or so. That's like not including like if you want to do any like touch up painting or anything. Like it's already nearly 2 hours in, and I'm about to finish the arm. So assume like another 2 hours or so for the legs and waist and backpack, and the head. But that's the timeline it should follow for most of the part. Yeah, as a kid, I dabbled with those water tattoos when I had the opportunity, but then it got like a hassle to put on, or like some of them didn't work. So I was like pretty dis. Okay. Okay. It depends. So what you can do is well, obviously, okay, so like naturally, there's two ways you can go about it. Naturally, there will be like oils and stuff from handling the model kit and stuff. Like you could do like a really deep clean of the model kit so that you would give it the best chance of sticking on the model kit itself. And then there'll be like extra adhesives and stuff you can buy to help like make them stick better. Let me finish um filling this. Okay, so um, I have it on hand for this. So, so you have these two things. So this is softer, and this is setter. Setter is as it implies, it's to help the model the plastic stick onto the decal stick onto the plastic way better. So you would use this, and then this sometimes this might be just good enough, but if you want to be just as sure, then you will use the softer. And what the softer does is make it what it does is make like a kind of clear coat that makes it also stick. So it's like a double layer. So there's like a first tiny layer of like setter glue and then another layer of softer glue, and they're both clear. So when they dry, you don't see like any of the wet marks or anything on it. So like what like I used to just put water and then it would stick. But the thing is, like when we would turn on the heater, in our house and stuff, it would like dry out the sticker, not the sticker, the decal, and then it will peel off. So this also helps stop like really temperature sensitive like environments. So like the decal won't peel off simply. Sometimes it is just a age thing too. Sometimes they just age differently. But this help makes it last. It makes it more durable, helps it with specific environments, and make sure it doesn't move when you like apply it. Like that's why it's like there's a lot of things where you can just kind of build it, but having these extra stuff just makes it look makes makes building a lot easier and smoother for you overall. And like you only need like a bottle. So, like a bottle will last you like ages because like again, if you're not building that much, it'll just last you for like a long time, right? Like I had these bottles for like over 2-3 years now. Like some of it's settling at the bottom, but it's like it's chemicals. It'll last you forever, right? Same thing about like my ink thing that I have here, where I like put details and stuff. It's running low. I eventually might need to pick up a new bottle at some point, but there's still like a third of it left. So, and again, like my cement, I bought this like a couple years ago. This one's also running quite low, so I might need to pick up again. Again, it's like if you store it well, it'll last you forever, more or less. Like it's just an investment, and it's like there's no reason why you shouldn't invest in like these, right? Like my thinner, I've been using for like again the same time because I bought most of these around the same time anyway, like 3-4 years ago, and like they're just now starting to run low, right? And then you just buy more as you need, right? The only thing that probably will run out faster is probably paint and stuff. Like paint will dry really fast or settle down really fast, so that's like probably like the only thing you have to keep an eye out. But like with proper storage, you should be fine for the most part. And like any like paint, like not like top coat, because people do top coat like their model kits. I haven't tested it myself because um it's kinda. So what I do after we go grab the can. Ugh. So this is what I typically put on after I finish building the model kit. It's a black coat specifically for plastic. I think you can get like another specific brand, but you have to be careful or else it might. You have to make sure it's plastic safe or else it might melt the plastic. But this is what I typically put. So this is like a flat matte kind of spray. And I usually put this on most of my model kits. Because like when you build a model kit, it still looks like a toy, right? So when you put this on, it looks like an anime figure, right? It looks like makes it look super high quality. I can't really show it on stream because it's kind of hard to show it because well, you can see like the plastic is like kind of reflective, right? See how it's like reflective? That's what it get rid of. Like when you see matte, when you hear matte, it's like kind of rough and coarse. But when you like again, it gets rid of all this kind of shininess that's on the plastic. Whereas here, if I show my blue Destiny, you can barely see like there's no shine. Like there's no shine on it. So it looks more like a figure, you know? Like you can quite tell like the difference. Like this kind of looks toy-like, but this is more like a high quality kind of figure. Like if you don't know like anime figures and stuff, it's kind of hard to explain. But it's a cheap. It's kind of like a cheap way to make it look high quality, and I like it protects like the decals and stuff, protects scratches and anything, you know. And yeah, it is like a hairspray. It's just like a can of paint, like not a can of paint, but like I guess you could like compare it like to a hairspray, where it's like some people like their hair like a little bit more matte. I guess that's like that's a good way to describe it. Again, it's like I prefer the matte look myself. Some people like a more glossy, some people like the toy aesthetic. So it's like it's really up to you, like how you want to like customize your thing. Like it's honestly just if you like it, then you like it. The only time it like when it matter is when my music stops or like yeah, like again, I would recommend just starting off like slow, like get like a really simple model kit. Cause this one's relatively simple. There's just a little bit more parts in it. But like a regular high grade model kit will only be like 4 to 5 runners. So it's like it's definitely way more manageable. Um, let me build this part real fast, and I'll bring out one of the high grades that I have. Just one month. Yeah, like that's if you're used to building tanks and airplanes, I feel like building like gunpla and stuff is just it'll come naturally. Like it's for sure a lot easier than it. They're just a little more. Like that's about it. So let me out bring. A lot of what I'm doing is like it's just a little bit extra to make it look a little bit nicer. Some people don't go that extra effort because again, it's up to you if you want to make it actually look extra nicer. It's like unless you're like showing it off on the internet, it's like it's not gonna matter too much. Yeah, for Gunpla, most of the parts are like I said, like I mentioned like a while ago when we were building the other model kit. A lot of these kits now are like more or less color corrected, so you don't have to do that. And like again, the only minor things you have to do is some minor touch up, or if you're like you want to do like a complete like super color accurate, right? So hold on one sec. Like there will be a painting guide here, the back. But most of them will have like right here. These are all like how to mix the color, what color you need. If you want to do like a super repaint of it to make it super accurate, right? But that's for like, you know, if you want to do that. Some people do like a little bit, or like they repaint it like a whole different color, but it's really up to you. That's why they give you the option, like just the option. If you're a casual builder, you already have something like really close, but if you're like super nitpicky and you just want it like, it's part of your hobby, right? So like, then, you know, they give you everything, every guidelines you need to make it accurate for the most part. I'll bring out one of the really old model kits to see like the huge difference. Let me go grab one though. So this is an older model kit. This is from 2016, right? It's a little bit older. Oh, all the runners. But again, um, maybe this one's a bad choice because this one's more or less color corrected. But here, here, see, like this is the amount of runners we're gonna work with normally if you buy this type of like high grade. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runners. Good enough for like a casual builder, right? This one, the one I'm building has like roughly 15 or so. So it's not that much more. But like, let's see. What would you need to color correct? Not that much actually. So like, it's not that big vibrant of a red. So like, you might want to paint it a more vibrant red so people will, put on like the base layer coat of gray and then paint it, spray paint it and all that. Not spray paint, but use an airbrush to paint. But like stuff like marking the lines here. This vent is supposed to be gray. Again, probably black here. So on. I mean, this is a relatively. I think I picked a bad choice of a kit because this kit's not that even that much older. Ah, see, look. So like they give you a sticker for this gray part. This is a sticker, so you'll paint this gray instead. I get the old one. This is a super old kit, 2002. These kits I got from my friend who needed to clear some room, so I just picked out some of the kits I wanted from him. Because I was gonna use these for like customs in the future. So, again, this is how it's supposed to look, right? This is how it looks, right? So it's not color correct in a lot of areas. So for example, this vent area. This vent area is supposed to be black. The sides are supposed to be yellow. Normally nowadays this would be a separate part, but now it's all molded, so this part is entirely white. Uh, you can see like the camera right here is red. This is full yellow right here. Again, black here. See, this part is supposed to be black. Well, again, on a modern kit, this would be separate, but now this is just a full white color. Let's see what else. Again, this part is supposed to be black. Or gray, rather. So, again, on a modern kit, it would be separate. Gray, black, green camera here. Painted vents here. What else is... where is... Well, this is kind of accurate, but the inside is supposed to be black. The vents right here. The vents right here would probably be a separate part, but now it's supposed to be black. Again, black inside. Supposed to be black here. What else is... The little here, like this yellow, this part is supposed to be yellow. Fully molded, so you would have to paint it yourself. So, like, again, the difference between 2002 and like 2024 or 23 is like starkly different, right? Again, this is one full part. Here's the wing right here. It's red. Like, again, modern kit, everything would be like way less hassle for you to do. The thing is, like, it's not like a little bit painting. Like, a lot of it is like like not that accurate. Like, I would compare it to like, again, like you mentioned like tank building and like airplane building. I would compare it to like that. Like, that's how old model kits are, is because like a lot of the finer details like that are normally like normal on most modern kits, so you have to paint. And like, even if you build them out of box, it still won't look good. And most people only build out of box, right? So But you know, again, modern kits are made with casuals in mind, so you know you don't have to do that much painting unless you're like a real stickler for details. Like for me, it wouldn't fine either way because I have paint. I have like a little bit experience in model kit building, but like it's good that they really you know alleviate the hassle for casual builders. Like the only downside is that now that they're appealing to a more casual audience, it's like we don't get like really specific kits. You typically get kits that are like popular with like the majority, right, rather than the minority. That's why there hasn't been that many Gundam kits recently. They only release based on like the what's popular at the moment. So Gundam Seed, like one of the series, had a movie not too long ago, and so now they're releasing a bunch of kits in that's from that series rather than releasing any like older kits from older series. So it's like again, it's like them trying to captivate people at the time. Yeah, you don't have to glue anything particular. There's some. Yeah, you don't. It's all snap build. Major. You might want to glue some parts if a part's loose. You might, but that's like few and far between. You don't need to glue anything together. The really old ones you had to glue together, but the recent ones, like anything past like 2004, you don't need to like do anything. That's for sure. I believe for like tanks and stuff, you still need to glue like model kits, but again, they've been really good about like minimizing the amount of work you would have to put into a model kit, which is why you know you don't have to glue. Very very modernized. Even like the girl kit I showed off earlier, you don't need to glue those together because like the more you have to glue stuff together, the less mobile the thing will probably be. Unless it's like a tank or something, right? Tanks and airplane inherently doesn't have that many moving parts. But for like Gunpla and stuff, there's like always a lot of moving parts. Like the whole selling point is like posability. Like right now, the sales pitch for buying Gunpla is easy to build, color accurate, and posability. And it, you know, that's about it. And then they'll throw in extra accessories, stuff like that. You know, for the most part. Like as much as I rag on Bandai for not making the kit I like, they're pretty smart about their technology. Yeah, but plastic goo is weird. But again, you have the option to use plastic. Not like you absolutely need it. Some of the older model kits might have like a flaw or two that you might need to glue, but for the most part, it's like you don't have to worry for sure. Like the only even when you like don't clean up the model kit, like when you cut it out, there might be like a thing sticking out. You can still put it together relatively. there's like a large margin of error, and they like kind of account for it. But even if like you leave some of like the extra plastic that you cut, right, you can still build the kit for the most part. It'll look like a little bit unsightly, but again, if it works, then it works. Yeah, it's 70. I bought mines for $75. The bunny girl, the Buster doll girl was only 45. It is a big kit, so again, the more plastic that's in it, it's gonna be more expensive, obviously. Like I'm fortunate enough to have like I think it retailed in Japan for like 9,000 yen. So like if we were doing 1 to 1, it would have cost me 185. That's crazy. Yeah, I got it for $75 again, cause like in the West we have an official distributor, so we more or less get the kit at retail price compared to Japan, right? So our retail is comparative to Japan retail because we have a Bandai official distributor in our region. Whereas I don't think in like Germany and stuff that's not the case. So it's a lot harder to get model kits in general, especially Kotobukiya kits. I don't think because Kotobukiya don't have a European branch, right? They have they have a US branch, but they don't have a European branch as far as I know. So getting Kotobukiya kit is probably way harder in the in Europe, probably the European area. Unfortunately. However, Bandai kits might be a little bit get easier to get because they did open up a recent store in one of the European countries. I don't remember where, but I think for Koto kits you're kind of out of luck. Like you, if you really want a Koto Bukio kit, then you kind of have to eat the cost, or look for somebody who's actually willing to sell it to you at a reasonable price. Yeah, like again, like I know, I know, like we have like again we have local hobby stores that sell it at reasonable prices. I know from a friend to another, like my friend like buys from like how do I say, he kind of buys directly from a distributor, so like he gets it like at retail price from the seller. So, like we never pay more than we actually need, luckily. I don't know how to describe, but I hope you get the idea. It's almost like building just buying it from what I'm trying to get. Again, it's like if you're not in America or you're not in one of the East Asian regions, it's gonna be hard to buy like Kotobukiya kits or model kits in general. It is a very expensive hobby for the most part. It can get really. And like the horse girl kit, the horse girl kit, we have a U.S. branch here. We have a United States branch, surprisingly. And then our Bandai distributor, which I believe is called Bluefin, distributes model kits to like all the stores and stuff, or all the stores that are like affiliated with them. So like those kits are relatively like there's obviously they make it a little bit more to match the prices, but it's still like cheap for the most part. But like again, like there's a Kotobukiya, there's a Chinese branch. I'm pretty sure there's a Bandai Chinese branch. So like again, Europeans of the get the shorter stick. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. I'm sure they'll eventually open up there. Not open up, but like it depends on the market. And I'm pretty sure the European market is not that much interested in model kits as like the West. Surprisingly, right? Like I don't have the numbers, so it's hard for me to say. Like I'm sure there's like a couple fans, right? But it's like it's hard to justify selling there when like the market with us, you know, more or less. Like I'm sure there's a couple stores that like sell overseas, but obviously you would have to deal with shipping prices and stuff. I'm not sure how overseas shipping would work, but like you would have to like look into it. Sure. Yeah, that should be centimeters. That should be a Kotobukiya kit. I believe Kotobukiya only sells the only zone of the end, if I recall. The problem is with the older Kotobukiya kits is that their mobility isn't so good, and they need a lot of touch up. Like a lot of like older Kotobukiya kits before they started with frame arms. Like it took them a while for them to get to the quality they are right now. Well, a lot of those older super robot kits are like not too great in terms of mobility. They're okay, but they do need like a bit of work. Like you always have to look at like the unpainted build, see what work you need to put into it to get it, to look the way it does. Because they have a couple of armor core kits that I looked into, but it's like most of those have like bad reviews just because of like how dated they are, and it's like the amount of work and effort you have to put into it to make it look good. And it's like I'm pretty sure the Jihadi kit is like out of print right now too, so it's like more expensive than it should. A lot of the older Kotobukiya kits are like out of print as well. Bandai Bandai typically reprints kits depending on like I don't know, it's kind of random, but it's also like, you know, they'll reprint what they want pretty much. Whereas I don't think Kotobukiya reprints that much. There might be like a lot of stock, but I think they typically don't reprint unless it's for like a really special occasion. Like, uh, like if you have spare cash, yeah, but it's really up to you whether or not you want to buy model. Bandai kits will definitely be hard to get into for sure though. That much right now. But I would like try to look for like an official hobby store that sells it and try to look for like if overseas, if the United States might have like a seller that might ship overseas at a decent price. You might just have to look into like Hobby Link Japan though or something along the lines of those stores. But the thing is there is knockoffs, obviously. They're like the bad knockoffs. There is some third party kits that are like knockoffs, but they're like okay, but a good chunk of them might like be bad quality. So if when buying model kits, don't look on eBay. Or look for like a store that at least holds them. I never buy my model kits off eBay. Never ever ever. The closest thing I will like buy off eBay is like obviously the Japanese marketplace. Where like I like it's a little more it's like I feel like there's a little more integrity there, but there is still some bad sellers. I mean, if you have a way to access them, then like yeah, no, that. Like I said, if you buy the smaller kits, probably your space will probably be fine. Obviously, if you buy something like the Horse Girl, yeah, I can see that being a problem. But if you buy like one of the smaller Gundam kits, then fine. Or just ah. My RPR back meeting. I mean, yeah, take your time to decide. It's like the only. Oh, I put it on back on this. There's no rush. Like unless he wants like something really limited. Like Bandai is like only like the only one that typically release like time sensitive kits. Unless they like want something specific from there, I would like watch out. But like Kotobukiya typically doesn't do like time limit kits or anything like that. Like there might be like some bonuses, like an extra face plate and stuff like that. That's about it. Like extra expressions, like another hairpiece, that kind of thing. But those are bonuses for like only Japan. Over here, we don't get bonuses with our kids for Kotobukiya at least. So we don't, because Kotobukiya hates us. Well, I say hate, but you know, for for uh ah, for us to get spend more money. Paint this on. Probably should cut this. Yeah, you can pre-order stuff. Yeah, for Koto, pre-orders go live for like relatively long times, but Bandai pre-orders. So okay, um, So normal Kotobukiya Bandai pre-orders are normally like relatively long, so you don't have to like rush to buy them for the most part. But fuck. So like Bandai and Kotobukiya pre-orders are relatively long for the most part. The one that you have to watch out for is Premium Bandai. So Premium Bandai, they'll have a listed time date, and they'll have like those are typically a little bit shorter, but once those go out, they'll go out for like a long time. So those are the really like if you want something specific there, then I would have to like you would have to look into it. But like everything else is like you can get relatively easy. Or like if you just pre-order it like normally. If you're looking out for a kit, you'll most likely be able to secure it. Like most hobby stores, so like as soon as like a new kit is gonna come out, they'll put on their pre-orders. All you have to do is put it in. Some will stock more than others, that kind of thing. You know, the whole shebang. And for me, it's been like relatively easy to get kits. Not that hard. Like I can pre-order pretty late, and then I'll still be able to get it, or it won't be out of stock. Kind of deal. And mostly they mostly produce enough where like don't have to worry about like pre-ordering early. Like, you can wait. Can wait and decide. That was bad. Uh, like my solution for like, ugh, like my only solution for you would be to use like a third-party service. Like that way would be your best chance of like paying for relatively reasonable price for your model kits. So, um, I don't know if you used Buy before, but Buy is like one of like those uh those third party sites where they'll buy it for you, they'll put it in their warehouse. You will just simply pay like the extra shipping, which could be quite expensive. But if you're buying it in bulk, it'll be worth the price of the shipping, and you'll get it like at a decent pace. You'll get it within the week because they pair up with DHL, so you'll usually get it within the week or so. Like that's my solution if you're like looking to buy model kits. Like that, I think that's how most people buy stuff from overseas nowadays. They buy, but like or like a third party site that'll like buy it for them. You know. So like, let's say you buy like a pack. Let's say you buy 4 model kits from Bai. Shipping would be like 100 something, but it will be like kind of worth it in the long run if you're buying in bulk. If you buy a singular item, it wouldn't be worth it. But if you're buying like multiple items, it'd be worth it kind of deal. And like you would like if you don't like buy price, then you would just look for like another third party site to buy it for you. I mean, she'll always buy what you like, but you know, again, I wish you luck. Like, it took a while for the West to be able to have access to these kind of things. I don't know why they aren't opening up to the European market too much. I'm not sure of that myself. But like they have a Bandai store in one of the European countries. I just don't remember where. Because we recently had a official Bandai store open up in New Jersey, I think it is. So like it's literally just a matter of time. But like you might have to wait like a long time. That's like the only issue. I know Koto for sure is never gonna open up anywhere in Europe probably, which is the unfortunate part. That's for damn sure. Cause I'm pretty sure they make a lot of fucking money in it. So it's like it's not like they need up anywhere else. Cause like I'm sure they're just making enough bank with just less and their own native Japanese audience. Cause they make really good kids, really good. Like they've been killing it the past like 2 years. What would be considered like a European manga? I feel like I know what you're talking about, but like I barely read Western comics. I barely read European comics, so no. I mainly terrible. I'm sure they're just like just regular comics. I'm sure like cause sure Europe gets like anime concert, Japanese concerts here and there. I don't know. When I think of anime, I don't think of Europe. That's just the issue, right? It's not like widespread as I feel like there is a lot of, like fans that are fans of anime, the issue is just like the market isn't nearly as strong there compared to the West. I say that, but they open like I'm pretty sure they open like a MiHoYo store or like a Honkai Star Rail like pop-up store in Europe. So I'm sure there is a population there. I don't know. I don't know how it is. I shouldn't say. I mean, I think I think French animators. I think the French are pretty on it. Like the only thing I know from French animation is that one fantasy one and the Mighty Ladybug or whatever the fuck. Those are pretty popular. I think if they're like more like that, I'm pretty sure they would have like an easy pop off. It's not like Western anime slash cartoons that particularly well. I think some of the cartoons are just like okay. They're like they're not. I don't think they're gonna reach like the the way anime is currently. Like it's a super competitive market nowadays. Hard to like judge. The anime just has it's just a nowadays just has a huge presence. Like it's hard to compete when there's like a lot of creativity that going into it. Like the thing with manga is like a lot of it is taking risk. It's like risk reward. So like you're banking on the fact that this one artist is gonna make you a lot of bank with your show or anime. And it's like there's so much to make like take from to turn into like an anime that it's like there'll be in a way it's like a little bad. It's like there's a lot of slop, but there'll always be like a diamond in the rough somewhere. You know? That's how like I was reading Demon Slayer way before it got an anime. Attack on Titan, was reading the manga before it got an anime, all that. I feel like there's a lot more creative juices going on. There's a lot more freaks in Japan. in Japan. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I think I feel like I'm like very comfortable with just watching the dub. Not the dub, but like the JP dub, but like bad trans Cause like I just watch like I usually typically don't watch official subbed anyways. I watch fan subbed, and they're usually pretty good for the most part. And like there's a little more effort that goes into them. Oh, stretch a little bit. The body then. I never watch it in my language. I barely watch anime in my language. No reason to. Like I preferably would like to just watch things in language. Oh, that's just how I feel, for the most part. I mean, I can slightly imagine. I think the hard part would just be finding like German subs for it, I guess. I mean, eh, it is what it is. I wouldn't trust official subs nowadays anyway. No fun. There's some of them are like fine, but still. Fan subs are like probably like the best kinds of subs to get watching anime. Probably get done faster. Can't really rush it. I think what's more than likely to happen is I'll probably get like close to finishing this weapon hit, and I might have just tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, but I might just go a bit longer, just everything up. Although I shouldn't be that much longer because this unit is relatively sparse. I would like to. It'll probably be like another hour for the rest of the body, and the equipment and stuff will another hour and a half or so. It shouldn't take me that long. Everything is like relatively like there's barely any undergates. Like I can hides everything for me. Fast build. Plus I kind of got a general idea of touch-ups. I'll probably have to do like the water decals on my own time because they're kind of boring to watch. That's what I normally do. I usually show how it looks, like the straight build, how it looks relatively, but I usually don't show like the finished product until like I start building another kit or so. But, like normally speaking, if I don't finish, like this is what I usually would like to do is when I start building a model kit, if I don't finish it, or I know I'm kind of close to finishing it, I stream it again. That way I can finish the rest of it and then do the decals on it. So like I don't have to like try to condense it all in one stream. Like and then like because I don't like building a kit and then finishing it like part way through stream and then starting like another build. That just seems like inconvenience. That's why I didn't show the other model kit that I finished building because it's not done yet. I kind of put it on hold for now because I didn't put any of the decals on it yet. It is technically finished, but it's not like decal finish. So there's like no reason for me to really show it right now. This one though, I'll probably put like more effort to it. I still I should finish the other model kit. I might do that, and then we can do that thing I said I wasn't gonna do, was just start another model kit. But how it goes. Oh, the horse girl? That's probably gonna take at least 2 streams. Two 6-hour-ish streams, probably. He's gonna take a long while, for sure. He's not gonna have that many decals, so it'll probably be like a little bit shorter, but I'm gonna double check everything to see like what I need to like color correct and stuff. But she's definitely gonna take at least 2. For sure. Most of the frame arm girls streams or Megami device kits that I build usually takes 2 streams just because like even though they look like they're simple, there's a lot of interest there's a lot of details and stuff that I don't want to mess up on. So I take my time usually building those. Whereas like Gunpla, I'm like kind of really comfortable with building, so I can build it like at a relatively fast pace. But for sure, at least minimum 2 streams. This one I can knock out today for sure. For sure, for sure. I mean, I'll finish building it, but not finish detailing it. But I have to check how much color correcting I have to do on the horse girl, because horse girl might have like a decent amount of, like color correcting to. Whereas this gunpla, for the most part, is mostly already color corrected, and I don't have to worry about it too much. We'll get there when we get there. For now, it should. The Buster doll, I think, will take us one stream. Because, like, the box is kind of small, and she doesn't have that much going for her. I think most of the equipment is, like, small. She'll probably be one of the faster Mega Me devices I build. Unless I have to do, like, a lot of touch-up. I might. But again, you know, I have to see when I open the box. But the box is small. So I have to assume, again, less, smaller box, less plastic, less hassle to build. Real grids are kind of the exception because they have like a lot of detail. But most of the time they're like, in terms of like lengthwise. Because again, you know, half the body's already done, and I'll probably get like done with the legs in like a timely manner if I, you know, if I had organized my building space a little more, it'd be faster. Nope, I didn't open the box. I've brought it home and I put it away, and I'll save it for later. Normally, I would open the boxes, but we'll see. At the end of the stream, I might open it up just to see how it is. I finish this, like take a sneak. I have to finish this one before we open. Like, I'll probably keep the box because I like the box art a lot. I normally keep a lot of the box arts that I like break it down, but I keep the cover of it because the artwork. At that. I'll probably just open up the horse girl one. I'll say the Buster doll. I can kind of judge the Buster doll one. The horse girl I can't really judge though. But I assume it will be like a hefty amount of plastic in there. It's just a quick peek. And then depending on how I feel, I might build it tomorrow or something. Well, I might finish this one up and then I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, okay. That's what it. How about you? Nice. There we go. Now this part should. There we go. There we go. I messed up on the legs a little bit, but I fixed it. I just put in the part incorrectly. Now it should. Closing. There we go. Okay. Parts. Now we analyze. Analyze. Cut out the other parts. Ugh. That's drying. Side other parts now. It's older. Kind of dry. And Other leg. Hot ship. Eyepiece. Legs are always a bit of a hassle to build. Oh shit. Set of legs. Oh shit. Ugh. I mean, they're relatively tiny. Some are like really small. I guess I can compare it to like a water bottle, right? So a water bottle size of the. But like, the kid's gonna stand only like roughly this tall. Water bottle size. If you want to do like actual measuring, right? It's barely gonna stand like a couple of inches. 4 or 5 inches? Maybe 5 inches? This one's smaller than the one I built last week, for sure. There is a significant size difference. is a 500 milliliter bottle. I guess make your measurements based on that. I guess? Is that really small? We have smaller. I'm pretty sure we have water bottles here that are like half that size. Actually, we could just do this. So, like, water bottle. And then I'll grab my kit again. Water bottle. Bottle kit. 500 millimeter water bottle. So that's the high grade size, right? Real grade and high grade are like relatively the same size. So that's how it is. If we get up the master grade I have right here. So master grade. Water bottle size. A normal is a liter, I guess. I guess you put it like that kind of retrospect, and I guess so. Oh god. Times. Like when I put the waste stuff together, get like a better idea of how roughly big this kit is. Yeah, I feel like you can already get like a general idea. Legs. Well, let's just finish up building it and then we'll go from there. One more thing I needed to black. Have it dry while it. build out the feet. Yeah, because my hands. I think my hands are like relatively small. I don't think my hands are like insanely big. Like once we build out the waist, you'll get like a better general scale. Like after this part, it's gonna be building the weapons and accessories, and it'll be like pretty much close to done. Number one. Now we build out the leg. Doors. There. Felt all the fun. Parts. Once I clean up all these fucking thunder gates. Here. Here. Now. Okay. This should have a bunch of one. That down. Now. They're heavily undergated. Delicate? I don't know about delicate. I don't know if delicate would be the right word. I think I know what you're talking about. Dexterous, I think would be a better term, I think. Dexterity, like good dexterity in my hands, which I don't. I think I'm quite shaky. I guess you can like. I think delegates is a okay word to use context, but I think it's like steady, dexterous, one of those words probably. How we put it. Silver parts. I should paint this. Tender? I don't think tender would be a right word. What was the word? Land. I don't think tender would be the right word. Not in like American context, I guess. Tender just, yeah, it just sounds wrong. I think. In German, it's more of a word you use. Oh. I see. I don't know how you would describe it. I think in that case, delicate would be like a better term, I guess. I don't know, dude. I ain't a linguist. Fragile? No, yeah, definitely not fragile. Well, fragile would just mean, yeah, it's just um. I mean, my hand would be more likely to break if they were like fragile. I think dexterous would just be a better term here. I don't know. Probably. I feel like I do a lot of things with my hands, so I think being like dexterous is like the proper term to use. Although I would say like my hand-eye coordination would like, yeah. And you suggested till delicate first. That was like the first word we were talking about. It just means good with your hands. That's just what it being dexterous means. Kinda. No? Like that's what being like ambidextrous means. That you're good with both your hands. All right, fair enough. That's true. That's true. I'm not dexterous enough for Tekken, that's for sure. I think it's not even being like a texture, being like good with your hands. It's just I'm being cooked by other people's moves. It's more of a brain lag than hand lag. You know what I'm saying? Dexterous is only I can really describe like hands. I don't know what you would like. I think you can kind of use like I don't know, like in motion, right? I don't know, like kind of double jointed. Not double jointed in my thumb, but like I'm slightly double jointed. I don't know if normal people can do, right? Like the little thing. With some pedigree, they would probably. It would be like in motion, right? Like in motion, your hands would look dexterous more because if you're working, I think it would look more dexterous. But if you're like your hands just like are just like not in motion, they wouldn't. But like I think in motion they would. If I had to describe it somehow, right? Aesthetic hands. People have aesthetic hands. Or rather, they can. Aesthetically pleasing. I guess if you put it like that way, I guess delicate would fit for the most part. I think so, right? Like if you put if you had to describe how someone's hand looked, I think delicate would be good. But if the hands are in motions, then you would use like dexterous in this context, right? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Skillful? Skillful can be used as it's like describing how the hands like look at at a standpoint, right? So like I think delicate would be fine for the most part. Like if you like meet someone, right? And it's like, oh, you're like, oh yeah, you look like you have very delicate hands, or like very like I don't know. Like if you had to compliment someone, I think it'd be a good compliment, right? That's all I'm getting at. I feel like there's not a lot of gentle. I don't know about gentle. I mean, I guess it could work. It'd be like, oh yeah, you have very gentle hands. And I'd be like, uh, I think if I were to receive like that kind of compliment, I'd be like, huh? Not in like I'd just be like very confused. I mean, like I'd be like, okay, I guess. Even now, I'd be like, yeah, I guess. Hey, bro, nice hands, yeah. Exactly. I have gotten compliments about like my hands before. It's not like the first time. Yeah, in a different context, I think gentle would be fine. I feel like a lot of those things would be like contextual, like especially. Yeah, hand mouth. Not that many people are interested in hands. I don't know why feet is like a huge thing, but then like hands aren't. I'm pretty sure there's like some weird hand people, like the JoJo guy. Hira. I don't know. I don't think my hands look that particularly pleasing. But I think I like, as a dude, I do have like very sleek and slender hands. Are they? I feel like everyone would look at the face, would they not? I feel like hands would be like the last thing you would look at, right? I mean, like I think if you're like looking at like pedicures and stuff, but like I don't know. Is that real? I don't believe it. It's very strange. Well, I guess like looking at the face, you would like look at the eyes too. So I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess. But it's I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is that why you that why women gets their fingernails done? I feel like I obtained some secret knowledge that I shouldn't have. Look at man's hand specifically? Logical. I'm more confused. Like the bigger the better? That kind of mentality. Are you trying to say my chances of getting a girlfriend are lower? I guess from that logic, I guess yeah, like if you're using that kind of logic, I guess it would make sense. But like, what if like I don't know, what if they work very in like a dirty place? I don't know, cause like like it's kind of funny because I was talking to like about my friend who like he works in like a warehouse, right? And he has like you know like dirt grimes in like his fingers and stuff. And I was like, I was making fun of him a little bit. It was like I was like, your hands are dirty as fuck. Like, yeah, bro, I work in a warehouse. Okay, see. What if they like, they would like, they look like they would look nice, like if they're like solid clean. You know? I guess it's just part of hygiene too. Maybe like just trying to be hygienic as possible. I don't know. Maybe they had an accident. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Honestly, this topic is like out of my league. I wouldn't know. I like to think I'm well kept. My hands are like whatever. All right, I'm gonna be real. I don't know any girls. Not anymore, at least. I well, the only female I would ask is probably my mom, and maybe some of her friends. That's about it. Ask the AI Farina. Okay. I mean, I guess I could ask her. I guess. I feel like if I asked her, she's gonna be like, she's gonna. I know, but still, I feel like if I asked her, she'd be like, "Hey, are you like getting a girlfriend or something?" I don't want that kind of conversation to come up. That's for sure. That's a whole other convo that I don't want to discuss. Well, I guess I can ask. Well, I could have asked. If I can do a test here. I don't know. For now, I'll take your word for it. You seem more knowledgeable in this section, so I will choose to believe you. For I am a smooth-brained individual who don't know any better. I could. I don't know. I never asked. I don't. I never asked. I never bother asking. As an individual who has never had a girlfriend before, it's not something that like come up in my mind about like asking how relationships go. I mean I can probably ask my friend about like stuff, but like that's about it. But it's like it's not like something you know not a topic of like very like gonna be like I'm very curious. I'm just here minding my own business. We got other things to worry about, you know, like building model kits, drawing, playing video games, the classic hermit strat. I hope to one day to become a hermit that lives in the faraway mountains. My dream. I mean, I guess. How is what possible? How is what possible? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, unless you count like video game girlfriends, that's like the closest thing I've had to one. But I wouldn't really count those. But like, they're like superficial. They're like when I was like really, really young. So it's like I didn't know any better. So it's like I wouldn't count those particularly. I don't know. Like I barely go outside that much. And what I do is like with my friends. I like when I go to like when I go to conventions and stuff, I barely talk to anyone outside of my friend group anyways. So it's like the opportunity never just came up. I wouldn't say it's like I have too high of demands really. It's more like I feel like my personality, like I think for me, my personality and how like I act, 'cause I can act like rather recluse, and like I can go without days without talking to somebody, and I'd be completely okay with it. I think it would just wouldn't be like good as a like a. It's not inherently good for like a relationship. You know? I can literally just go like a whole week without talking to anybody, and I'd be like completely okay with it. And it's like yeah, I feel like you tend to want to like find someone who like kind of shares the same hobbies as you. I don't know. I feel like it's hard. Yeah, right. Like, it's like I feel like it'd be easy just to get along, but I wouldn't see it as like a relationship possibility, right? And yeah, I don't think anyone has hit on me. I mean, that goes to show how attractive I am, right? Or unattractive I am if no one has hit on me before, I feel. I feel like I had people start conversations with me just because of my anime stuff that I usually wear outside, but that's about it. Where is my one of those what? I mean, like I said, I'm more or less extremely introverted, so you know, hard, hard, hard. What do you mean by that? Those who don't know, what does that mean? What do you mean I don't notice? I barely go outside. Okay, even if I barely go outside, I barely chat with like female people. Not why do I say that? Just females in general. Like that's like saying like oh like the a Starbucks worker who complimented my pins was like flirting with the. That's a mad cope, isn't it? Learn learn signs. Okay, all right. Let's not get too hasty. Learn signs. What signs? That's crazy. I don't think I should learn that much. I think I should go with my plan of becoming a hermit. I think I should learn that, right? I feel like there's not much point in learning that, right? If I don't go outside that much anyways. I think it's fine. If it happens, then it happens, right? And if I don't catch on, then, well, that I'm just gonna have to hold it. I'm just gonna hold that L. fine. It's fine. If it happens, then it happens. If it doesn't, oh well. Guess I'll just, you know. Not like I'm looking to settle down anyways anytime soon. It was fine. I mean, it'd be easier if they could. If they could just grab me. I think I would prefer that method over anything else. Maybe. It's already 6 o'clock? That's crazy. Okay. I might go for like another hour or so, and then where we're at with this kit. Should be really close though, but I think the wings are gonna take a while to. I might just save this for a part 2 tomorrow. Ooh, excuse me. Spicy model kit building. I don't know what would be spicy. I should. I mean, I guess. I don't know any better. I don't think I'm not gonna know any better for the most part. Like, all I'm hoping is that it'll come naturally, you know? Eventually, I'll meet someone at a con or something, and we'll hit it off. Maybe. If not, I'm perfectly content with just, you know, just chilling with my homies. Not if you don't know the signs. I mean, fair enough, but still. I mean, I feel like if someone approaches me, I already have. If someone approaches me, I'll be raising some eyebrows already. Be like, huh? Well, clearly Tenno. It means that I drink it. See, that's the thing, new. She shouldn't approach me. No one should approach me. No one should approach me in a timely manner. The neat part. He shouldn't. Yeah. Indeed. That is indeed the neat part. Like this also bulkier. The fuck? Oh yeah, it's looking good. I mean, I would run away regardless if someone approached me to chat. Gotta keep it a $1.50. I think I will. I tend to run away from most conversations anyways, or I try to not to engage. Yep. Like I said, I don't exactly would call myself like boyfriend material in any ways, or like a good significant other, just because of how inverted I am. Oh shit. Introverted. Hey, something's gonna break by accident if I keep doing this. Not exactly solid. Oh, I think my other unit solid than this. Going in all the way. Alright, so I can give you a scale for it. Add something that to what? That it doesn't? Oh. Oh. But yeah, here's a scale for the model kit. And then it'll have like a huge backpack, but generally speaking, how it looks. And then we'll compare it to the masquerade I had earlier. From like a big size difference. So this is one 144 scale, this is one 100 scale. Again, if you're just like looking, I mean that's again, it's really densely packed with detail. But like again, if I had to bring a frame arm girl, it's 144 scale, so I mean, no surprises there. But if you want to compare it to like a frame arm girl, here's the size comparison of a frame arm girl. He's a short stack. He was born different. Leave him alone. Alright, I need to go use the restroom real fast, so I'll be right back. I was honestly looking for my phone. Back now. I'll find my phone later. The house somewhere. Ugh. Um, yeah, I can bring out the model kit. Oh, hand size. Like it barely fits, so hand size. Hand size. Size. Ugh. Again, hand size. I do like the impulse design a lot. Oh, so good looking. Crazy. Oh yeah, so cool. I love it. And now the backpack. The backpack is gonna be the one that takes a while to build. It's not done. We still got a whole ass backpack to build. But it might take a while to finish up. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna partially build the backpack, and then tomorrow we'll do like the decals and stuff to show you how it's done for the most part. Because right now it's gonna be the basic weapons, and then it has a whole backpack. That is. Oh, there's no good picture of it, unfortunately. Normally it's supposed to come with a picture, but it doesn't have it, so just imagine it with like some wings and stuff. It's supposed to be like a lot bulkier than this. Oh, a weapon. Yeah, probably give it like another 40-45 minutes, and then I'll wrap up for the day. It is getting quite late. I should probably get ready for dinner. Oh, nah, not even 45. At the 5 hour mark, I'll probably wrap up for the, and then we'll finish the rest tomorrow. Oh, we can do the unboxing now. Let me let me build the basic weapons first, and then we'll do the unboxing. We'll see how it goes. That way, I can handle the unboxing before I forget. So we'll do that. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna like, cause I want to still. After this, I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna work on my Farina drawing. So that's probably what I'm gonna happen. I might play some V Rising with my friends later, but that's about it. So let me just handle this first. And then yeah, we'll finish the rest of this tomorrow, and then what we can do. And I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. You always figure it out. So 3:43 a.m. That's kind of late, isn't it? You mean PM? Not AM? That's pretty late. Come on. At least you wake up early. Fine, but still, that's like concerningly early. Okay, yeah, I sleep around that time. So what? That's besides the point. You should be. I feel like that's. I'm not a normal human being. I mean, you don't have to wait for me. If you have to go to bed, then go to bed. Like, fine. Because I did stream a little bit late today. That's because, like, you know, I was like thinking about what to do. Like you can always watch the VOD, I guess. And then it come up. Yeah, that's concerning. All I'm saying is just like, you know, health comes first. Not my health, but everybody else's health come first. I couldn't care less about my health too much. Right here. I mean, that's true, Tenno. I mean, it's not like I browse YouTube that much anyways. I don't like the connection. It is fragile. Why not? Well, I mean, whatever works for you, I guess. Basic weapon. Well, let's quickly get this on the way. Everyone can go home nice and satisfied. What membership thing are you talking about? Oh. Oh. I feel like that's only if I stream. I think that would be more beneficial if like dual stream on YouTube. Now he has a gun. Poses. Poses. If I can pose it correctly. It do be kind of tight, but that's how you want it. Cozy. It is kind of tight, so it is like kind of hard to pose, but it does. For a caliber of this kid, it does have a lot of posability. I feel like this core fighter connection here is so loose. Why? It does feel way tighter because I have another version of this, and it doesn't feel nearly as tight. But I'm not sure what's up. Might be just be like how the kit, how they designed the version of the kit. I mean, the torso on the other one I have should be okay. I don't know what's up. I think it needs its backpack to be connect better, probably. So I don't know. Let's build the last of its basic weapons, and then we'll wrap up for today. Well, I have to do the unboxing, and then we'll wrap up for. And like the knife should be really fast. Cause like I'll show you, I'll bring out the other version that I have of this kit. Like it's using the same base design, so it's not that much more different. But I'll show that, and then I'll bust out the horse girl unboxing first. And then we'll finish the rest of this up tomorrow. Cause there's still like a couple hours worth. Not a couple, but like a few hours worth. And then we can do like the other unboxing tomorrow too. Like it's almost 7, and I should probably go get some dinner. But I won't forget about the unboxing. Unboxing. I promise. So knife? Knife? Knife. And we fold the knives. Fold the knives in. And then we put it in this little pocket here. Pocket in here. Pop this out. Oh. There we go. That. Now all the basic weapons are done. So tomorrow we'll do the backpack. So let me clean this up real fast. And then I'll rust out the horse girl kit. So this is what we'll leave off for now. Tomorrow's gonna be the rest of it. So put this over. Actually no. Let me clean up real fast. Oh, I'll be in the process of closing all my stuff right now. So gotta put all these runners away. And let me bring out the other version I have of this. I didn't talk. I think this is. I think connection for this one's a little more solid. So like this is the same build as this one. For some reason, when I pull on it, not coming out. So maybe I messed something up on the locking mechanism here. I don't think it's supposed to slide that easily out. It should be the same. I'm not exactly sure why this one's so loose. I might have to look at the manual. Maybe I need to push it down. No, it's down pretty. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's because of the backpack, but who knows? We'll have to see when we build the actual backpack tomorrow. Let me put this away and let me go grab the. It's gonna be a little bit easier to see, but so it's a little bit more separated than I thought. Well, here, alright, see? Oh my god, it's gonna be big. There's a lot less runners than I thought. So here's the hands. They're the hands. They're made of rubber. Here's the horse part. And then, oh, I have to paint probably. Gosh, pineapple. So I'd have to paint that white. This white right here. So this will definitely take more than 2 days. So I'm gonna paint this. I have to paint these army pieces white. Some of it, at least the detail. Where's the manual? Well, fake gold. Where's the movie at? So here's the manual. Manual right here. Oh, I like the artwork. So good. Also, that's the back. But where's the movie part? I think I missed it. Oh, so pre-painted parts are here. Here are the ears. So the ears are pre-painted, so you don't have to paint that to yourself. But they didn't pre-paint the armor bits. Where's the Buddha piece? Yeah. Where's it in here? Sure, it's here. Is it? P7. Oh, so it's partial. Okay, yeah, it's partial. The partial piece. I mean, then it should be the skin color right here, then, right? No? It's not in here. Oh, it's an orange piece. Okay, it's an orange piece. There it is. It's right here. It's a because the armor bits will make up the majority of it, so it's like a little bit. It's a weird color. It's like a caramel color. I've never seen that kind of color in a model kit. Right here, you can see everything. Yeah, see. So it'll be like one chest piece for the armor, and then one chest piece for like casual wear. So it'll be a very tall model kit. But like these little white bits I would have to paint. So it doesn't look like I have to color it correct too much. But like the casual wear stuff, I probably have to color it speed up. How thick this manual is though. Compared to the other manual. So this is the what we were building, and then this is the other manual. I think it's just a backpack. I think it's just for accessories and stuff, so you can attach to her back. So like, I think you can not have it on, but it's up to, yeah. I'm pretty sure because there's gonna be a peg on her back. There's gonna be a hole, so this just probably just their way of hiding it as well. So, and it's like it's to help her be posed and everything. So it's just their way. It's just their in-lore way to kind of hide a peg behind her back. Cause like here, you can see it here. This is where it would go, and like you wouldn't want this on like. If you're looking in front of her, it's fine, but if you're looking behind her or trying to pose her, this would look kind of ugly. So you would probably fit that blue piece. Where is it? I saw it. So you probably, yeah, it'll just fit on. It'll be like a way to hide it, you know? Oh yeah, see, so these are pre-painted already, so I don't have to worry about that. See, like the thing with Cult of Bukio kits is like some of the parts come pre-painted like this. Like these parts are already, it's kind of hard. But you can see this is already pre-painted. Yeah, the faces. Oh yeah, you're right. Where is the faces? Faces should be around here. Yeah, the faces come pre-painted as well. For Bandai kits, their decal slides, they don't look as high quality, but these are really high quality looking. Look at that. Really high quality. Oh yeah. And then they give you extra eyes in case you want to use extra faces, like you have extra face plates. Because Go to Boogie kits sometimes give you extra face plates to customize, but you might have to order it as a bonus or not. But it really depends on what kit you get. I think that's about it to show. Where's the lance at? Here's her hairpiece, her hair pieces. This is her armor, the horse part. And then like the hands are a little bit rubber. The rubber hands are a little bit hit or miss sometimes because they can wear over time. These feel pretty solid though. Yeah, these are a little more solid than what they're used to. So these should be fine. But they'll definitely contort over a time period. And I think this is her lance. This is a part of it. This is the lance. So this is a part of her lance right here. And then here's her base. It's a small base, but it's the base that most of the girls come with anyways. So I'm pretty sure she can probably stand on her own if you balance her. But for the most part, you're probably gonna use the base for a little bit. Maybe. It depends. We'll have to see when we build it. But she does look hella chunky. So I'm wondering if they make us build like her normal version. Yeah, they make us build her normal version and then they make us build her armor version. But like, this manual is really fucking thick. So, oh yeah, you can see her chest piece right here. But this will definitely be like a 2 or 3 day ordeal. So we'll see how it goes. I might build the bus. Nah, let's just build the horse girl for after I finish the impulse. We'll just tackle it. Might as well tackle it now and later. I want to say like a porn artist drew this. Illustrations by Zeton. Zeton and porn artist? Artist. Zeton. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay. They are. Yeah. I mean, it's not the first time you know, a porn artist gets hired to do something. I mean, work is work, so you know, it is what it is. Oh, okay, all right. So I mean, it is what it is. It is a porn artist. So yeah. So I'm gonna wrap up for today. Tomorrow will be the rest of the Real Great Impulse, and then I think for the rest of the week we'll probably just be working on this. I think so. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how we progress. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, you guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, a good dinner, lunch, morning, or whatever. And I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. All right, stay well, guys. Bye. Bye.